Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you having a good and fun time? Welcome back. The Hardleg Joe experience returns. Critter is here. Critter, would you like to say anything after your long absence from the silver screen? Excellent wording as always, Critter. I can see why you're here. Oh, don't forget your little hat. Gotta give him a little top hat of his own. That's how he fits in. Get some critters in the chat. And yes, we've already got 3 subs. Thank you, King Miner 13, the 13579. Guess I could just call you King Miner. 37 months. Thank you, Fjordstone, for the 3 months. And Hadrick. Gotta have that extra K, because it's 2 Ks for the 9 months. I was rewatching your Libro episode when I got the notification. Oh. Is it because of the shorts? All the Libromancer shorts? Got you excited for the Libromancers again? Or is that one you just go back to anyway? I hope the vacation did you well. It was alright. I didn't get nearly as much done as I was hoping to get done. A sad state of affairs, to be certain. And I guess I should mention it before we get too far, though. For the people on YouTube, today's weather. We got It's Time by Imagine Dragons, because it is time. And The Boys Are Back in Town by Thin Lizzy. Classic song. And some people are like, who are the boys, Joe? It's just you. And I'm like, Critter's a boy. Did you not know that? Critter's back too, and I've also got a special guest. Maybe I'll bring them out later. Hard to say, hard to leg. Senrath, thank you for the 23 months, the prime hype. The Joes are back in town. DTR, thank you for the 13 months. I've been back for 10 minutes and we've already got a hype train. I'm still getting used to things. I'm still warming up. I will not be doing the hype helmet today. Are you offended if I saw I like to watch your videos to go to sleep? No, there's tons of videos that I really like, but they make good sleep videos. Speaking of which, if you do like my videos to go to sleep, I'll be uploading a video tomorrow that may be perfect for that. Let me see if I can just pull the tweet up here real quick. Because I posted a picture. I think the picture says more than I could say on my own. Let's see, can I just drag this onto here? Yep, I got something uploaded. I tell you what. Is it ASMR stun roleplay? No. Not quite. Dat Boy Bobby 91, thank you for the 14 months. But yeah, if you can't see that, I love that, YouTube, that's not the official thumbnail. YouTube just picked that, and I love it because RJ is just like, hey, you want to watch 28 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh content? Is that over 24 hours? Yes. If you plan to not only sleep, but be in a coma, you can play this video. I'm not sure how well it will do, but because I was on break, I didn't record anything new. So, oh hey, we're back for 2 moments and we already got a bot. Let's go ahead and just ban them. There you go. 28 hours of just RJ grinning, yeah. I just uploaded a video of another guy. But no, that's, it's the Chaos Draft 2023 Supercut. It's the entire season of Chaos Draft in one convenient video. And you're like, who would want such a thing? And I'm like, I've had at least 2 people request it. Which, I mean, maybe they were just memeing or whatever. But I figured it was worth a shot. I have nothing else because I was on vacation. I didn't record anything. So I spent, it took longer than I thought, like a half an hour, to sit down and get all the episodes in there. And I cut out the intros and the outros. I play the original intro at the very beginning, and I play the musical intro at episode 12 when it first shows up. But besides that, all the intros and Patreon shoutouts have been cut out, and it's just every episode in one long video. So that's something like, if you just need something that like you can be sure you can go to sleep to and it'll be there for like way longer than you'll sleep, you can put that on. If you need background noise for a whole day, there you go. And perhaps to a lesser extent, one of the things that's kind of unfortunate about the modern YouTube sphere is like, in order both to pay the editors and to like make sure the videos get promoted, I have to put ads on the videos at like rates that I really don't like. Like I put more ads than I like. I follow like a guide that tells you like how to put ads on your videos that's supposed to be optimal. And it's, you know, it works nice, it gets me money, but I still feel bad about the people who like, you know, in the first 20 minutes have to watch like 3 ads, because that feels absurd to me. So if you're one of those people who doesn't have YouTube Premium or ad block, but you like watching these, the 30-hour cut also has just 1 ad every 30 minutes. So significantly fewer ads. If you want to watch the Chaos Draft and get as few ads as possible, then the Supercut is the best way to do it. Don't worry, got Premium, yeah. Premium is pretty great. What's the longest length of a video you can post? I don't know. This was also an interesting experiment to see, like, you know, how long does it take my computer to render 30 hours of video? How big is 30 hours of video? How long does it take to upload to YouTube? Would YouTube even allow me? And you know, if this does at all good whatsoever, I'll release the other seasons. But I wanted to start with this one. Nothing like getting jump scared by an ad that is way louder than the video when you're trying to sleep, yeah. But yeah, so that's what's on the docket. It's really weird. I'm kind of regretting making my vacation video because I think it put expectations on people. They thought that, like, I was like, I'm going on vacation in February. And what I didn't really mention is that I essentially had enough videos recorded that even though I wasn't recording anything on February, I was, like, gone. I still had videos every week of February. Like, I had 3-4 videos in the tank. Now I'm back, so the streams are starting, but because I didn't record anything, there's not going to be any content on the YouTube. So, in a weird way, the vacation got spread out over the 2 different platforms. If you're a Twitch viewer, then the vacation was last month. If you're a YouTube viewer, the vacation is going to feel more like this month. So we're getting some filler content. I'm going to try to see if I can get a Let's Build recorded tomorrow, but there's not really any new archetypes I think that are worth looking at. But I'll probably have a poll up tomorrow, see what I can come up with. see if I'm up to it. It's been hard getting back into like the content mindset. That and Baldur's Gate has ruined me. I can still send you that one outtakes video. You made an outtakes video? You've got it. Send it. I'll see it. That sounds like a good reason to come over to Twitch. Well, welcome. Yeah, Baldur's Gate. It's super fun, but it's like, what was it? Last night, I was like, waiting for what was it? I was doing my taxes. I had to print out all these sheets and everything, and while I was waiting for it to print, because it's like a 20-page thing, so it was going to take like several minutes. I was like, I'll just play a little bit of Baldur's Gate. I'll explore a little further. And I ended up playing until like 5 o'clock in the morning. Because every time I think that game is going to be like a normal game, where like, you know, I entered a place and they're like, oh, there's this race called the Githyanki. Oh, there's a bunch of Githyanki that are holed up in this monastery. Go see what you can learn for them. And I thought, okay, I'd go to the camp, maybe there's like 10 of them, I talk to them, and then I get out. And it's like, no, there was like a whole bunch of stuff I had to do outside of the monastery that had to do with like a secret lost artifact where I had to like solve puzzles and stuff just to get to it. And there was like these weird like cat creatures that feed on magic that were like camped out on the roof that I fought. And then even getting into there was like, they had like a whole town essentially. And like what I thought was I'm going to go and talk to, you know, a couple people and then maybe do like a challenge and maybe have to fight someone, ended up being a 5-hour journey that ended with me talking to like a god. And traveling into the astral plane and just crazy. It never feels like there's a good stopping place, yeah. Have you tried Helldivers? No, it doesn't look like my kind of game. I'm gonna check this out. Quick 5 hours late. It really is, and the thing too, right, is that quest line, it's like a series of quests. I got at least like 3 while I was up there. That comes from a place called the Mountain Pass. It's literally, they're like, go from here to there, take the Mountain Pass. And if you don't explore, you can just go straight to where you're going. But if you just go slightly off the thing, you find this whole, like, big involved quest line. I, like, fought a doctor. I stole eggs. It's crazy. Vlashkith? I hate Vlashkith. She's an asshole. Yeah, and if you haven't seen, I've been uploading it to YouTube. The problem, the weird thing about Baldur's Gate, right, is that telling the stories, like, when I tell them to my friends, or when I've been recounting things on Blue Sky. If you're not following me on Blue Sky, I've been doing this thing where, like, every time after I play, I do a little recap, sort of in character. Like, today the group came up against what was it? We talked to the giant god or whatever. It's like, today we met a very tall lady and she was very mean to us, but I waved. But if I recount everything, the stories, you know, a lot of people find them really interesting and rapturing. Maybe it's my storytelling effort, or maybe it's just how the game goes. The problem is actually watching the 5 hours to get, like, the 10 minutes of story. No one really seems interested. I've tried streaming it, I've tried uploading it to YouTube. There's a few people who really like to keep up with it, but even they don't really seem to like watching the whole thing. I really need to, like, edit it down or something, and I don't think I have the time for that. Good evening, Plucci Tonto. Welcome. Do you have to wrestle Rocco for your shoes back? No, he goes down to eat, and then I can take him back. Will there be content about TG? Wasn't planning on it. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, Baldur's Gate has been eating up more time than I want. But we're here. We're here now. I guess it's March already. See, I was like, I'm taking a vacation until March, and Master Duel knows when March starts. It's today. It's when I come back. Don't look at the calendar. It's wrong. But you don't regret it, right? I don't know. I regret spending so much time on it. Oh, yeah. One last thing of, yeah, we're playing Snake Eyes. One last thing of catching up to do. I've said this in several of the streams I did while I was on vacation, the speedrunning streams and the Baldur's Gate streams, but only like 30 people came to those, and there's like 130 people here, so I should, I guess I should go over this real quick. Because if you recall watching the video about going on vacation, I had mentioned that the main reason I went was because I needed to get my wisdom teeth removed. I was getting a major surgery, and that would knock me out for like a week. Potentially a week. They say you can recover after 48 hours, but I'm not sure if I want to talk for like 6 hours after like 2 days after I've got like surgery on my mouth. So, yeah, that was the plan. And then like I had scheduled this surgery in like December. Like, you know, in December I was like, I need to get this done if possible during February, because that's when I can take a month off from work. And they're like, yeah, sure. And they scheduled it. And then 2 days beforehand, they called me up and they're like, actually, we don't take your insurance. If you want to get this done, it'll cost like $5,000. And I was like, why are you telling me this now? Why didn't you tell me this, you know, 2 months ago when I planned this? And it ended up being this whole involved thing where, like, you know, I was like, they don't take my insurance? That's crazy. I found you on my insurance's website. They have a thing specifically to find people. So I went on there, and I looked it up, and they were still there. And I called them back. I'm like, are you sure you didn't make a mistake? It's on there. And they're like, what was it? Their exact words were like, no, your plan is an INO plan, which is an in-network only plan, and we don't take INO plans. And I was like, but you're in the network, aren't you? And she was kind of like weird. She's just like, she's like, I'm sorry, we don't take INO plans, and like hung up on me. And I was like, huh. So then I called my insurance company, and I was like, hey, what's the deal? I like, you know, your site says these people will take your plan, and then I tried to do it and they won't take the plan. Is there something wrong with my insurance? Is there something going wrong with it? And they're like, no, you should be good. Like, you know what? I will call them up and talk to them, and I'll get back to you in a couple hours. We'll get this all sorted out, because they are under contract. They should take it. You know, your thing is in network. They signed up to be in the network. They should take your insurance. And, you know, she said she'd call me back in like a couple hours. I didn't get a call back until the next day. But it was so weird to hear this, like, insurance agent, like, she was like, she seems so tired. She's like, okay, so I've been calling that office. I've talked to 2 different secretaries. I finally got a hold of the dentist who owns the office. And for whatever reason, he seems to think that INO plans are something to do with foreign governments. He mentioned the Chinese Communist Party, and he says he refuses to work with INO plans, that they're a trick, and he just doesn't want anything to do with them. And she's like, I tried to explain to him so many times that I&O is a standard thing. The company I'm for, I guess it's called United Healthcare. It's one of the biggest healthcare companies in the United States. It's like a major company stationed in the US. And she's like, and it's like talking to a brick wall. He wouldn't accept it. And all the secretaries seem to just be like, look, I don't get it, but he's my boss and what he says goes. And she's like, I've reported them to the higher ups. You know, they can't be in the network and then not take in-network plans. They're gonna be facing some consequences. But I can't, she's like, I can't physically force them to do your surgery. I can't, like, if we're gonna do anything, like, this would require legal action. They could always leave and pay a fine or something. So she's like, so I spent all this morning looking up other people and calling them and making sure they would take your insurance beforehand. So she gave me a list of like 3 or 4 other oral surgeons. And so I called them and I got it set up, but unfortunately surgery takes a while, so I wasn't able to get it done in February. Instead, it's scheduled for the end of March. Now, I should be able to finish up this ladder climb by the end of March. Like, I'll have it, if everything goes well, I should be able to do the 3 weeks, and then have the end of March fine. I'll miss a stream still, but that stream is usually the one where I just play the event or whatever's going on at the end, or just do Patron duels. So you'll be missing one of those at the end of the month. But hopefully if I can get it done and then have the whole weekend to recover, I should be good again by that next Tuesday. I never noticed Dingirsu's chest is a violin. Yeah. Chest is a violin. Shield is a violin. His thighs are violins. And he's got a clarinet on the violin. Why? I don't know. America, yeah. He has to be able to make ding noises. So yeah, long story short, the American medical situation is fucked up. The weird thing is, right, I want to be like, I'm angry at the insurance company. But the insurance company were the nicest people in this whole thing. They went above and beyond to try to help me out. Like, this woman clearly, like, ran herself ragged trying to make sure I was covered. And it was the doctor that screwed me over. And even though I can't say for sure because I didn't talk to him, I only have that one girl's word to go off of and the one weird call I had with the secretary. But it seems like the reason that the doctor's not taking me is because he fell into some sort of misinformation rabbit hole where he seems to think that, like, certain insurance agencies are, like, deep state foreign operatives that are infiltrating the medical system to institute I don't know. But the point is it's not the insurance company that screwed me over. It's probably living in Missouri. Living in a right-wing hellhole full of misinformation and bad education. I think the shield is a cello. Cello's just a big violin. The prodigal son I have. Happy you're getting stuff, yeah. But hopefully it's figured out and we'll get it. Luke, thank you for the 13 months. You could make a politics channel. I have. I feel you. I live in Missouri too. It's really weird too because it's like, you know, where I live near St. Louis, like, I feel like most people are sane, but you don't have to go that far, like, to the south to run into, like, hardcore conspiracy theory, like, Trump people. Like, I've seen trucks around here that have the contradictory... I always love seeing this, because it's they've got, like, 2 stickers, and one is, like, a picture of a gun, and it's like, come and take 'em. And the other one is a picture of the American flag with the blue line on it, which is the, back the blue, you know, protect the cops. And I'm like, fuck, who do you think is going to come and take them if they do? It's the cops. How can you be anti-government and pro-cop? The cops are the enforcement arm of the government. They're the armed portion that is going to shoot you if you disobey. These people have everything so topsy-turvy, their beliefs make 0 sense. And it's the thing of like, you know, I could understand someone just getting in that mindset and like saying something and not really thinking about it, but like, you bought a bumper sticker. You had to go out of your way to do that and put it on your car. You are proud of your conflicting beliefs. Time to buy a bulldozer, yeah. I don't know, and part of me wants to write it out because I'm like, you know, someone's got to try to make things better here, but at the same time, it's like, I'm just a weird nerd in his home. I can't improve the state. Maybe I'd be better off, like, moving up to Michigan, which is not that far away and is more purple. And then maybe I could help turn it more blue. Plus, they got that cool governor up there. Like, my governor's an asshole and an idiot. But their governor is like, let's give free school lunch to children. Which doesn't seem like it would be, like, a big, cool guy thing, but my governor specifically said, no, we're not feeding people. That's communism. Communism is when children get to eat. Which is odd, because usually if you talk about stuff, they're like, you're gonna run out of food. And I'm like, bitch, people already don't have food. Hardleg, you're alive. I am alive. I was never in what state is this that isn't feeding kids? Missouri? And a lot of Republican states. The federal government passed a plan where they got a lot of money and they sent it to schools, or sent it to states, and they're like, here's the money for the children's school lunch plan. We want to make sure that every child, regardless of how poor they are, can get a free lunch and a free breakfast at school. And so every state gets an allotment of money, and like, this money can only be spent on this. You can feed children. And a lot of these red states got the money and they said, no. No, we're not going to use this money to feed people. Giving people free stuff is wrong. So they said no, and they either sent the money back or it's sitting in a pile just not doing anything. There is no free meal in capitalist America. That's huge for families. I know, right? Well, the thing too is, you know, it was a I believe it was part of Biden's like infrastructure plan. And the thing about it is that like if a policy happens and it's good and it's from Biden, like, you know, the election's coming up, they can't have Biden being seen as like having accomplished stuff. So they refuse to implement his measures on a state level. And then when people complain, they'll be like, if you're so poor, this is Biden's America. I remember the same thing happened with like Obamacare. It rolled out, but it was up to the states to implement it, and they got a whole bunch of like discounts, but a lot of states refused to use the discounts so that the insurance would be much more expensive. And then when people complained about having to buy expensive healthcare, they just blamed the president, because a lot of people seem to think the president just like pulls levers that like do things. Wasn't Obamacare original Romney care? Yeah, it was very similar. Oh, and someone's knocking on my door. 1 second. All good. You have a good one. He always locks. It's my one neighbor. He's a cool guy, but he just like always wants to chat. He's like an older guy. And I keep trying to explain that I work from home. Usually I take off the top hat, but this time I just showed. It was weird, like, I was like, hey man, I'm working, sorry. And he was like, oh. Like he looked afraid for some reason. Did you move your office? No, he just knocks really loud. But anyway, the CIA finally got him to fear top hats. What do we got here? Nice poll. What poll? Oh, is capitalism bad? I'll put my vote in the very bottom. I'm a comfy rich guy. I made money this year. I made too much money this year. I have to pay on my taxes. I've been paying quarterly and it still wasn't enough. I have to pay an extra, what was it, 3,000? Which I can afford, it's fine. I don't have to. I remember the first year I started doing this, I had to have a stream to pay my taxes. Help, I'm stuck in Platt. Already you seem like you have more energy. Oh yeah. Well, that's because I've been doing that CPAP machine. I get to actually sleep. Tax stream. Yeah. That's cool, Frost Hollow. We don't have time to sit here and explain like an entire economic system. That's not what these streams are for. We've got Snake Eyes. I built the deck. Unlike previous ones, I have never, I haven't tested this. I haven't played it at all. I have no idea if it's good. But, like, I was looking up decks, and this was, like, the best one. Although I'm changing this. Someone suggested I do this instead. Are you trying to go second with it? No, but I want to have the option to go second. Isn't Zealantis? Zealantis is good in, like, parts of the deck, but everything's like a once per turn. I've never seen someone playing Thrust and Snake Eye. That's a lot of the list I saw were playing Thrust. And then you got a bunch of go second tools. Someone said Raigeki wasn't very good in this. Yeah, you can thrust to get Subversion, you can thrust to get, where is, yeah, Original Sinful Spoils. We've got Feather Duster, we got Change of Heart, we've got Triple Tactics. If you aren't playing Birch, Poplar could be a call to play at 3. You need 3 Veiler. Do I? Could swap Raigeki for Lightning Storm. Change of Heart is kind of not great. That's what people... I had Soul Release in there. One thing to keep in mind is that I'm going to be in Platinum, so I'm probably not going to be playing all mirror matches. At least at the start. I prefer Nibiru. Alright, so I should just, like, no spells. Get rid of Change of Heart, Raigeki, and this, and just play, like, three Nibiru, 3 Valor. Oh, and I guess I don't need this. And we can just put another. Just get a 3rd Poplar. How long until we reach the 40 UR meta? I've done it before. Droll. I don't like playing Droll in the same list where I play Maxi. Yeah, I could do this. That makes me a little more consistent. Are we doing Snake Eyes to Master? Yeah, we're gonna try. Okay. Yeah, we'll try this. Again, we'll probably test it out a little bit. Zealantis for Princess plays. I can't make Zealantis under Princess. Oh. Oh, I already have one. Neat. Should I add Megamorph? Probably. I've never played a Masochist deck. Targets and pops 2 cards. But only one of those is... It's one I control. So it pops 1 card and costs 1 of my cards. Granted, Snake Eyes get a lot of effects when they go to the graveyard, but... Oh, it pops. Okay. Gotcha. What accessories are we doing? It's gotta be all the fire stuff, right? Well, we should real quick. We should play the Sinful Spoil Sleeves, right? And the Diabell Star icon. Will you open packs? Yeah, I'll be opening packs. With the fire frame. Princess icon. Oh, the Promethean princess. Put up a poll. Someone wants to put up a poll and be like, do I use the princess or do I use the Diabell star? Oh, we need the firebox. Oh, I didn't get the anniversary bundle. Free. Yeah, we should just... How many packs? It's just the mate. Yeah, so I probably don't need to show this on the opening, right? Flop. Oh, hey. The Mad Gold Lord. And Absolute Hercules? And the Shining Magician. That's part of waking up. Folders in your cup. Thank you very much, Slash. I appreciate it. Such a kind young lad. White. Okay. I got so many secret packs. Oh, people want the Diabell star. Are these in alphabetical? They are. What mate do we go for? Gazelle. I kind of feel like the dartboard feels like Snake Eyes-ish. Oh, Ash. Yeah. Wait, do I not have the Ash one? Yeah, be like... I've got Ash. Because there's an Ash in the deck. Had 6,000 gems. There we go. It's Snash and Ash. I'm just going to call them both Ash. I'm just going to be very confusing. Fire. Boo-da-boo, I command you to burn. There we go. Dual field, it's gotta be the fire one, right? Blue Eyes Mausoleum. D for Diabell Star. Loop of Destruction has flames. Oh, good point. Yeah, we'll do that one. And for no other reason. Okay, we should be good then. At least the OCG didn't pick Max C sleeves. Yeah, they don't like it as much as I do. Real quick. Can I make this smoother? This green screen. No, that just makes me, like, darker. No, okay. He's fading away. Oh wow, that's looking really bad. Ah. I never should have messed with this. Smooth. Yeah, the smooth feature doesn't seem to work very well. It's fine. It'll be fine. I like to be a little transparent if I can. I think it looks neat. It's a neat aesthetic. That's why I picked green shirts. Okay. Yeah, we can always edit the deck at a later date, people. This is just what I'm going to start to test with. Just to learn the deck and the combos and everything, and then we can... There we go. Never been happier. Considering you play 83. Hard to say, hard to leg. Alright. Oh, I got messages on Discord. Who's talking to me? Okay. It's all fine. Alright, let's get this recorded then, shall we? Should I break out my new companion chat? As always, I decided that I was going to get a little prop to match. Something to kind of, you know, I always want to do a little something special. Danger noodle, yep. It's red like poplar. Maybe some fuzzy dice. Shape the snake. It's kind of rubbery and stuck in its ways. Maybe something like that. Microwave it. Put one googly eye. Why does it always have to be snakes? Muted. I'm not muted. You're muted. So what do you think, chat? Around the neck or on top of the hat? Oh, the hat. 100% on the hat. In the shirt, peeking out. What are those fangs? They look more like human teeth. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Okay. Hat. The only thing is it's a little heavy, but I guess I don't have to wear it there the whole time. Hiding in the beard. I thought it was licorice for a second. The quality should be 1080p. Well, at least I'm broadcasting in 1080p. Can anyone get the high quality stream, by the way? Is Critter not heavy? No. Critter's lighter than this thing. You're high quality to me? Okay. Hardleg's always high quality. Yeah, there we go. That's probably good. Going like partly up. Maybe a little something. There we go. I think that looks pretty good, right, chat? Aces. There we go. That gets rid of some of the weight. Makes it seem more like it's curling around. I mean, it is curling around, but... that way it's not all hidden on the hat. And when I move, it looks kind of like it's moving a little bit. Okay. That should work. Okay, let me think of what I'm going to say here real quick. I probably should have thought beforehand. Snake for Ogdoadic? Not quite. Snake for Snake Eyes. It's popular. Popular. We're going to be popular. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it's going to be, welcome back. As the intro said, we are playing Snake Eyes. We're doing the Tier 0 experience once more. Hopefully this time I know what I'm getting into. It'll be a little bit more exciting. Normally I don't play Tier 0 stuff, but I've been getting a lot of messages from people saying stuff along the lines of, I hope you play Snake Eyes, because when you play a deck I can understand it. And when I understand it, then I know how to beat it better. So hopefully this will be a nice little informing experience. If you're unfamiliar with the deck, you could see how it learns, how it evolves over time, how it wins, how it loses, and what its strengths and weaknesses are. We're just going to have a fun time. I'm currently here. It says Diamond 5, but we're going to be starting in Plat 5 as soon as the thing resets tomorrow. So we'll be making the journey all the way up from Platinum 5, seeing how well this does, and seeing if we can get all the way into Master in just 6 streams. In just 3 short weeks. I remember the tier speed run, yeah. This deck is weak to water, rock, and ground types. Marcus Corellius. That's an interesting way. The reset only takes a few hours. Okay. Yeah, that seems about right. You ready to begin, chat? And here we are, once more, back at it again, and like the intro said, take 1, take 2. And here we are! Welcome back! It's been a while. I took a break last month, so it's been a while since... I can't say we've been a while. Okay. Oh, well, hello there. Welcome back to Ladder Climb. It's been a little while. If you're watching these when they come out, we took a month off just to relax, have a little vacation, but now we're back here again, jumping into it, and as the intro said, we are playing Snake Eyes. I'm once more diving into that Tier 0 experience. If you didn't see it, I played Tier Limit last year at the height of their power, and it didn't go quite how I expected, but now I think I know better what we're going into. And, even though that episode, I don't think wasn't the funnest episode, I think it helped a lot of people understand the deck. I get a lot of comments from people who say that watching me learn the deck, go through all the plays, and slowly climb the ladder with it really helps them understand a deck. And being able to understand something is the first step towards beating it. So even if you have no interest in playing Snake Eyes at the moment, perhaps watching this will give you some insight into what the deck loses to, how it loses, so that you can exploit that on your own and find out ways to beat it. As for the deck we're playing, I just kind of threw something together based on what everyone else was playing. Unlike previous months, I did not test this out beforehand. I didn't have time coming back from vacation. So I'm kind of jumping into this blind. Chat seems to think that it's pretty good. We're running a fairly standard list. The only kind of weird thing about it is I couldn't decide whether Effect Veiler, Nibiru, or Imperm was going to be more impactful. So we're playing just like 2 of each. We've got a suite of different hand traps. And as we test, we'll see which one comes up more, which one is better, and adjust our list based off that. We're playing Where Art Thou, which not everyone is playing. This searches your main starter card, which is Snake Eye Ash. This like searches everything. So a searcher for your searcher should be pretty good. And we're playing a couple one-off cards like Kurikara, which you can search in this. And this neat Sinful Spoils card that just like moves stuff into the back row. I'll go over everything a little bit more in depth once I learn how to play the deck. First, we're going to open up a bunch of packs, we're going to compile everything together, and then I'm going to test this out against patrons here on stream. If you don't know, I stream everything. I'm on Twitch. I mean, you could probably tell because a bunch of people decided to sub while I was doing this. Thank you, by the way. I didn't see it. I'm looking into the camera. That's the trick. You got to look into your viewer's eyes. Give them a little, hey, how's it going? I hope you feel special. Anyway, let's go ahead and open up these packs, see what we can get, and then we'll test this out, and I'll probably make some changes based on that. Okay. 110 introduction. Could have coral on your hat. Yes, thank you, Yami113 and Darsh33. Did I miss any pack openings? No. Yeah, I'm going to take the snake off for now. It's surprisingly heavy. We'll have to get... I'm open to ideas. If you have ideas for what to name the snake, let me know. Oh, actually, he kind of curls naturally. Coral, Cobra Kai is not a cobra. Oh, it's upside down. It's so weird trying to do this and like look into the camera because everything's backwards. There's got to be a way for this to work. It would work, but his head needs to be down here at the bottom of the arm, is the problem. Slitherleg Joe. How about wrap it around the hat? It's a bit heavy. Like, it kind of hurts my head. And this is upside down again. It needs to be like this. This is why people tune into the streams, to see me mess around with props for 10 minutes. What was your favorite part of the stream, chat? Mine was when a Hardleg messed around with a rubber snake for a long time. He's camera shy, yeah. It's upside down again. And now he's not sticking. This is the content I sub for, yeah. General Chow's chicken. Name it Spungus, because that's like a funny name. I want to name it Mr. something. Something for some reason, I was watching something about the song Mr. Sandman. The old one, like, Mr. Sandman. And someone was saying they named their cat Mr. something else, and it like had the same number of syllables. So it needs Mr. No Legs. Man me a sand. Yeah, this is not staying, unfortunately. It was such a cool idea. At least I thought it was. Car door hook hand. Spadeeb. Oh, no, it's going the wrong way. That works. Yeah, I think that works. You can kind of see him curling up there, having a good time. Oh, that like opens my shirt too much. Again, this thing's just like slightly too heavy. And we'll put, when I Did you already talk about your masochist challenge? No, we'll get that in a minute. The one thing that I'm trying to decide, chat... Yeah, I think we'll experiment, because this might be a long run. Well, we'll experiment it with it this time, and then see how people react. I want to try to cut down these episodes and make them a little shorter. Is there a date? We're starting it next week. We're going to record it next week, and then it'll probably start coming out the next week after. Apophis. Mr. No Hands, having no hands, look at him slither across the lands. He is a snaky boy, and that is for certain. And just make sure that he has no pertinent details. Mr. No Hands. Say hello to Mr. No Hands, everybody. Make the video of you just messing around with the snake toy. This is not a toy, actually. This is, it's designed to, like, keep birds and stuff away from, your crops. It's supposed to be realistic enough and bright enough that if you set it out somewhere, like, you could set it on your car and it'll stop birds from pooping on it, because they won't land on your car if there's a snake there. Swift Scarecrow. That's good short material, yeah. Alright, so at the moment, all of the Diabell Star stuff and all the, yeah, okay. Alright, so at the moment, all the Snake Eye stuff and all the Diabell stuff, okay. Alright, so at the moment, all of the Snake Eye stuff and the Diabell Star stuff, which might as well be Snake Eye support, is all in this normal pack, or selection pack. They can't seem to decide... Oh, I need to go edit from the... Okay. The Diabell stuff. Alright, so at the moment, all of the Diabell stars... It's sinful spoil stuff, yeah. Alright, so at the moment, all of the Snake Eye stuff and all the Diabell sinful spoil stuff, which might as well be Snake Eye support, is all in this selection pack that we've got out right now, Ride into the Future. Or I guess it's a normal pack? They can't seem to decide if it's a normal pack or a selection pack. They use both. Oh, they're both right here. But only during... Okay. So I can do it from here. Let's try this again. Take 36. Alright, so at the time of recording, all of the Snake Eyes stuff, as well as all the Diabell Star stuff, which might as well be Snake Eyes support, is all in this selection pack. Or this normal pack? I don't know. They seem to use both terms, which is kind of confusing. But either way, you can get it out of here, which is probably the best deal. You generally don't want to do secret packs if you can help them. Those aren't the greatest. We've got 4,000 gems. We're probably going to use more than that. And normally I would open all these individually and like react to them, but these episodes have been going very long lately, and if anything's gonna be cut out, it's probably the pack openings. So for this episode, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna skip ahead to the end, see what we got, you know, good old Crimson Dragon. Probably use that in the future. That's good. TG stuff. Oh boy, Elemental Hero Grand Merge. Don't know why that's in there. So none of the Diabell Star stuff that we wanted. But, you know, we're just going to try again. So we're going to go through these really quickly, and let me know in the comments if you're fine with that, or if it messes up the flow, if you need the pack openings as a prelude to all the dueling action. Okay, so 120. Opening first packs. And let's just keep track of it on here. Maxi. Alright, 10 pack number 2, 2,000 gems. We've got 2 purples right here. There's usually one in the end. Will we get at least 3 URs? No. No, it's just the 2. And one of them's another fucking Crimson Dragon. And Charles! Get out of my head, Charles. Infernoble Knight almost won this month. So did Halberd Cannon. But at least we needed 1 Jet Synchron. Now we have it. We need Snash, as they call it, the Snake Eye Ash. You can't just call this Ash, because Ash Blossom already exists. But we got it. Oh, and the Field Spell. Field Spell's here. So, still nothing we need. This might take a few gems. Alright, this time we've got 3 URs. It's 3 times as many. Surely we'll get 3 of them. Well, this is the 3rd set in a row that we've got Crimson Dragon. We've got a whole playset now. We got Cosmic Quasar Dragon. We'll probably use that in the future in some Synchro deck. Maybe it works with this. We've got the TG Glaive Buster. There is a version of this deck that's like TG Snake Eyes. But from what I saw, it doesn't actually make this thing. It just kind of uses the TGs as a synchro engine for other stuff, which seems like a disappointment. We did finally get the Diabell Star, though. We've got 1, and another Snash. So we're starting to get there. We still need, like, 10 URs? So it's doubtful we'll get there. We've got 1 more before we've got to purchase gems. Let's see if this does a little bit better. Thank you, Raiden. Alright, another 3, maybe 4 URs. Let's flip them up. No. No, it's just more Charles. Charles the Great. He's so great we got him twice. And Emperor Charles, again. I guess we could break these down. We got Revolution Synchron, which I did not know was in this set. This thing's pretty good. I wonder if this would be worth teching in. It's just like a free level 7 or free level 3 tuner. You just special summon it. We did get the Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon. We need 2 of these total. So we're making a little progress, you know. But that's all our regular gems. Now it's time. What would that be? 3, 6, 9? Yeah. You still need to pull 3 popular, yeah. And that would be 9,000 gems. Alright, so even though the episode just started, this is the point where I say, hey, you know, if you're watching this far, if you like the show, maybe you've watched previous shows, you could consider supporting the show. You know, I spend a lot of money and time. I buy little, like, snaky props. I buy a lot of gems to try to get this. Building a new deck every single month is not easy on Master Duel. Okay, let's try that again. I can do it faster and more furious. Like, it's time. Time to wail, as we often do. And I'll take this moment, even though the episode started, to be like, hey, you know, you've made it a couple minutes in. Presumably you like the show. Maybe you've watched previous episodes. Maybe you're subscribed. If not, consider subscribing, liking the video, but perhaps more importantly, consider supporting me financially by joining the Patreon. There's a link down in the description. Just $1 a month really helps. It gets you on the Discord. And, you know, all those add up to allow me to afford all the gems I have to buy to keep this show going. Buying a new deck every single month. You can do it on free gems, but it ain't easy. And especially if you want to get these big UR heavy decks every single time. It's usually going to cost you. I'm about to spend $90 on all these gems to get a whole bunch. So if you appreciate that, consider, you know, flipping a coin to the Hardleg. You know, I would appreciate it. Anyway, let's get into it. 126 Patreon plug. And after I say flipping a coin to Hardleg, if you have like a coin toss transition to throw in, that would be thematically cool. Add funds. We're just going to add $100. Put those 3 little numbers on the back. I agree to the terms. Oh, thank you, Darsh, for the $5. Every little bit helps. Well, by the way, I guess I could put this in a video. Oh, well, can't you see? I posted this in the Discord. What was it? 900. Okay. All right, we're back with 9,000 gems. This should be more than enough to get. Okay. All right, we're back with 9,000 gems. This should be hopefully more than enough to get what we need. And just by the way, while we're talking about gems and cost and everything like that, I recently did my taxes. It's a little bit before April, and that involved counting up how much I had spent on this game. So if you're curious, you know, Hardleg, how much did you spend last year just on Master Packs? The grand total was $906. Which, you know, is pretty high. It's almost $1,000 on digital cards. I wouldn't recommend it if you're just playing casually, but considering I made like significantly more money than that playing the game, I'd say that's pretty cheap for like a business expense, you know? Like if you could spend $900 and make like several tens of thousands of dollars, like, hey, that works out. Anyway, we didn't get it. Well, we got our third snash. That's all 3. No, we got 4 of them now, and 6 of the field spell. So there you go. but still no popular. Popular's in here, right? Yeah. 129. Pack. Out. Okay, so we're about to spend 6K. Alright, 6,000 gems being spent. We still haven't gotten a single popular, despite that being in its name. It's not very popular in these packs. And it remains unpopular. We've gotten, like, exclusively synchros. We've got so many Charleses, a million different Charleses, and no poplars. Let's go it again. 7,000 gems. This one doesn't even have any URs in it. Oh no, it did. It had Elemental Hero Infernal Rage. So, you know, and the 5th Snash. Things not looking so good. Okay, 8,000. Surely we'll get 8,000. This doesn't have any either. This didn't even have one. And now I've got so many Snashes. Snash cap. Okay, well this one's guaranteed to have one. Surely, we're on the 9,000 gems. Come on, no, we're skipping it. Okay, there we go. We got one. It's shiny. We still need 2 more and the wanted to search it, but at least we got one. And we got our 2nd Flamberge Dragon and our 5th copy of Charles. But, you know, if I was playing the Infernoble deck, I'd be done by now. I would just be done. Flame up! Damn it, Charles, get out of my head! Okay, give me 1 second, I need to get a drink. Alright, 10,000 gems. Surely this will just get me in here there will be the other 2 poplars and the other 2 all 3 of the wanted. No. Oh, this is a UR2? Great. Wow, there's so many. Okay, well at least we got one of those. We got a royal TG close. When a spell trap or monster effect is activated while you control a TG, negate it and destroy it. Great. I love, that's a fantastic royal, you know? It's a good one to have. Oh, let's go into 11. Surely 11 will be enough. Perhaps. There's a couple URs there. Nope, don't open, just... Well, we got a shiny Quasar. We can break that down. I'm certain you don't play 2 of these, right? Like, this is a card that, like, it requires 3 synchros. You only make 1. Our 4th copy of this. Oh, hey, we did get a poplar. Whoa, we got a poplar and we got 2 wanted. Okay. Well, there we go. 2 wanted and a poplar. That got us halfway there. And, you know, with all these that we could break down, we might have enough to just make what we want. 2 wanted and that, so... Yeah, maybe, you know what? Let's go break some stuff down and see how we're doing. Two poplar. I have 2 poplar total. Okay, let's see here. Sort. I just want these 2. Order obtained. And mantle selected. Unfortunately, I have TCG legal decks now, so I can't dismantle all extra cards. If I do that, it'll break down the extra, like, what's it called? Runic stuff that I crafted just to play in the TCG event. Okay, so I don't need a Cosmic Quasar. Or I only need like one of these, right? If that, yeah. Crimson Dragon. If that one deck comes out with the Mice Girls, I might need two of these. Because they just make this is like their game plan, right? Centurion plays too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I might play Centurion at some point. How many of these does Infernoble? Like, do they make this every single turn? Do I need 3 of this? Keep 2, Charles. Dismantle all extras always leaves you with 3, even if the card is limited or semi-limited. Are you sure? Because I feel like I've done that before when I had like 2 Raigekis and it left me with like 1 Raigeki. You can add 1 Horn of the Oliphant or 1 card that mentions Charles. Absolutely sure? Okay. Yeah, this, I just need 1 of these, right? 1 or 2. Kid, thank you for the $5. And thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate it. Add a little bit. If you have a tuner on the field, add 1 synchro. Yeah, that seems like a 3 of. When a card is equipped... Yeah, that's probably a 3 of. Add 1 Synchron from your deck to your hand. Yeah, that's a 3 of. I don't think I want this as a royal, chat. But I guess I don't really need SR points. I could just do that. This card is always treated as an Infernoble. You can discard this, target 1 warrior, equip it with an equip spell. You can special summon this card. Okay, that's probably a 3 of. This card, you can add 1 favorite. 2 monsters with different... All fire warriors gain 500. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. I don't need that. I don't need 4 of these. I don't need 6 of the. I need like 1. Yeah, I think I'm good with 1 halberd cannon. You'll only ever need 1 wingman. Feel like I'll only need 1 mighty striker, right? 2 at the most. Same with Over Dragonar. Someone said I might need 2 of those. Definitely only need 2 of those. 1 of those. Hyper Librarian's only at 1. Triscula is a one of. Okay. It's a lot of dismantles. And it'll get us 100 UR dust. Yeah, what's the SR that I'm going to be getting rid of? Yeah, like I have 2 Runic Destruction. Are we sure this won't break down? Well, I guess we'll find out. No, okay, kept it. You were right this time, chat. So let's see. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 180, and we've got more than enough. So we can just craft everything. Yeah, we're good. And bada boom! Okay, we can generate everything else. All non-foils, yeah. Nothing shiny or anything, but there we go. We got the deck. It cost us 11,000 gems, which is a lot, but not the most expensive deck we've built so far. Now, granted, this is, again, a very early version of the deck. We might throw in some other tech cards. We might throw in, like, a TG engine. Who knows? We might even go with the Rescue Ace version of this. I mean, that's out. Or we could just play Rescue Ace on its own. Either way, we have the stuff to play it. So what I'm going to do from here is take this into... So what I'm going to do from here is take this into some... So what I'm going to do from here is take this into the duel room with a bunch of patrons. Okay. So what I'm going to do from here is just take this into the duel room. All the people on Twitch are going to help me test. And, you know, if you'd like to see these live, all the pack openings, all the little things that get cut out, and help me test, consider following me at twitch.tv/hardleggaming. Link down in the description. I'm going to spend the rest of the day doing that, but for the rest of you... Okay. We'll try one more time. Yeah, nothing... Okay, we'll just start that over again. Alright, we had more than enough to craft... Oh, okay. Alright, so we had more than enough to craft everything we needed, and we still have some UR points left. We still have some gems left. You know, it cost us 11,000 to build this, which is kind of high, but it's definitely not the highest we've done. Granted, we've still got many other things that we can... Okay. Try this again. Take 29! Alright, so we had more than enough UR points from all the Charleses we'd gathered in order to just craft everything else we needed. So it ended up costing us 11,000 gems to make this, which is kind of expensive, but not the most expensive deck that I've built, not by a long shot. We've still got 2,000 gems left and more than enough UR and SR points. So if we want to update this deck, if we want to add some more tech cards in, we have the ability to. And we probably will. As I said, this is a very early version. I don't rightfully know how to play this deck yet. So I'm going to spend the rest of the day just testing this out against viewers on Twitch, trying to learn all the ins and outs, and kind of, trying to learn all the ins and outs, and, trying to learn all the ins and outs so I can, what What's the word I'm trying to think of? I've got like the idea in my head, but I'm thinking of like a sculptor like crafting stuff away to like find out to like make the sculpture better, to like clean it up. And there's like, I'm trying to think of the word for that. Whittle down, I guess would be the word. Chip away. Yeah. So I'm going to be spending the rest of the day just testing this with people on Twitch, trying to whittle the deck down, chip away at the imperfections, and hopefully when I come back, I'll have a slightly better version of the deck that we can start the climb with on the next stream. I'll have like a new shirt and everything. It'll be neat. Let's see if we get a nice like transition. Editor, are you prepared? Are you prepared? This is your chance to be creative. Let's go ahead. Big fancy transition. Wah! And then if you don't feel like, if you don't have anything in mind, editor, you could always just like make a fart noise and have it like jump cut, like just be lazy. Just be like, no, I wasn't prepared at all. Oh, I forgot to mention the Twitch. It's fine. Whatever. 147. Deck is built, and I'm going to be testing. Sorry, this section has so many takes. Still collecting royals for the royal challenge? Yeah. I didn't get any, but I'm doing it. Alright, so from here, if you're a patron and you would like to duel, send me a message on Discord. You're on the patrons only Discord, you get to go first. If you're not a patron, you could still duel, it's no problem, but you have to wait till all the patrons are done first. They get to save a spot in line. Everyone else is just gonna you just gotta jump in. I'll just be picking people at random. Room details. That's not it. Where's the text that I put the room code in? That ain't it. There we go. Do-do-do-do-do. Be down at table 25. Darsh, you can come on. Oh, you're running a yeah, it's fine. I'll sit through a combo. It'll give me time to read my cards. He's already got the King of England. I'll sit through a combo shirt. Yeah. Sure, I'll sit through a combo. Am I too big? I feel like I might be too big still. Alright, well I opened with this. Activate. If you've got the Ash or the Imperm. There you go. Heidi ho. But then we just where art thou? And we grab Poplar anyway. And then when Poplar is added, it summons itself. And then when it's summoned, you can add one Snake Eyes spell trap. We want the temple, right? Or do we want Sinful Spoils? We want the field spell. Okay, so we place, I believe, Flamberge in the back row, right? Flamberge in the back row. If this card is sent to the graveyard, target one level 1, place it in its owner's fields. Add one Diabell Star. Well, we should do this now anyway. Get ourselves a Diabell. Special summon this by sending one card from your hand or field. Okay, we want to link off Poplar. I know we need to get to link Karibo. And then Poplar set itself in back row. Send 2, including this card. Special summon 1 from your hand or deck. This won't work, but if I send it... Oh wait, we Diabell Star. And we send... Poplar. This card is summoned, set 1 Sinful Spoils. We want the original Sinful Spoils because it's a normal trap, which means we can activate it. Special summon 1 level 1 fire monster from your hand or deck. Okay, so we send Snash, right? Yeah, because this is negated. We send this. We get Oak. Add it to your hand or special summon it. You can send yeah. Okay. So we get Oak. Oak will bring back the Ash. Now it's not negated. And then we can use this to send the Flamberge. That'll get us the other Flamberge. And then the Flamberge in the graveyard will summon back these 2. I never got to a tuner. You can send 2 face-up cards, including this one, special summon a Snake Eye from your hand or deck. But I've already used the ones. This can target 1 face-up, place it. Monster. Okay. So this is where we want to make... IP, right? No, because I don't get rid of... Ah! Send Flamberge for oak cost. I thought I needed to keep the Flamberge so I can summon back the whatchamacallit. Sorry, Joe, I was in a different conversation. This brings back the Flamberge. Flamberge, place IP. Then we make Amblo Whale. End phase. Ash. Monka speed. This is not the way you're supposed to do it, but I see an option. That was a bad idea. No, I don't have time. Broken bamboo sword. Add more time. I've got to learn to do it under these conditions. I survived! But at what cost? Oh, hey. Go to the back row. Hee hee hee. $68? Oh yeah, I don't even have to summon. And people said I shouldn't play that one spell. Couldn't you have negated that? No, it's a monster effect. Okay, yep. Monster only. For some reason I thought it was an Omni. He has to control equip. He did. I know I had no chance of playing through that, but I wanted to give you a chance to learn. I appreciate it. We can go again if you want to try to go first. And then we'll get DTR in next. Yeah, a lot of this is just memorization. It's Poplar, on search, summons, on summons, searches. Well, this is a hand. This can send a card from your hand or field. Yeah, I know enough to stop that. Oh, he ain't connected to shit. Hey, if this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target one fire and place it. So, and this adds one Diabell star. So this only searches her. Yeah. But she can special summon herself by sending off this. We get a search. This goes into the back row. And putting it into the back row is just there because it can be sent. It's a cost. I can't tribute Link Karibo for this. Normal summon. Another one. Where Arf? Can't normal summon. I guess we just add the Snash for next turn. Or we could add this and then summon it. But we don't have anything we can really do with that summon. Do not play Birch. No, I guess I should add a Birch in. At this point, we just attack, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess we just do this. Oh, my most of me! We doing another meta climb? It's that time of the year. Doesn't the season reset after tonight? Yeah. It's Meta March. Yeah. There generally seems to be, you know, it's December is the month of like the bad decks. And then March is Meta March. And November, for whatever reason, seems to be like Rogue-vember. Because we did Scareclaw and the water deck, I forget what it was called, Umi Control. The decks that were really powerful but weren't tiered. Yeah, Snake Eyes is tier 0 in the TCG, but we're talking about Master Duel specifically. December is Hell Month. I had fun. Oh wait, no, December's it wasn't Earth Machine, it was Nouvelles. Yeah, I had fun with Nouvelles. Are we gonna get Unchained Redemption? Maybe. It's not vetoed. But it depends what the patrons pick. The Earth Climb was nuts. Yeah, it's doing really well, too. Pardon me. Let me look at... Yeah, it's at 87,000. It's climbing faster than most other ladder climbs. Like, the Nouvelles one is at, like, 90,000. And that came out a month earlier. So, like, the Earth Machine is going to catch up and overtake the Nouvelle one. Get out of my head, Charles! Why Master Duel has a different ban list? Because it's a best-of-1 format with different release schedules. Different cards come out at different times. We don't have the same kind of packs. Wait for Unchained support? Well, yeah, that's, I assume, what they were talking about. If you genuinely think Super Heavy Samurai is tier 3 behind Branded. I mean, that's the thing, though, is that, like, at least on Master Duel it is. I'm not sure if it's because of Max, like, everyone's maining Maxi and Droll. I'm not sure if it's because Branded just still has access to, like, Puppet Lock. It feels like Branded is uniquely good in Master Duel format because it's one of those decks that, like, you know, it only needs to special summon once or twice. You can max see them, and yeah, they still get some cards, but they're going to end on like a Mirror Jade with like 5 back row set, and every one of those back row gives them like a negate. Yeah, Branded, at least in tournaments and stuff, and granted, those are the Decade tournaments. His audience is not like professional like players or anything. It's a little bit more on the casual side. But people still take the game pretty seriously. But it came back, or it tried to. Ouch. That time it was my most of me. Nah. My spell! Does the GOAT event start tomorrow? I think so. Link Karibo! Maximo! I thought this had an effect when I went to the graveyard. No? Okay. And Ash can watch! Smash! Well, I tried so far and I got so far, but in the end I was just far, and then I fought to lose my soul, but in the end I was just far. One thing, I don't know why, it doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind every time you try, you just don't know if you try. Just in time, buddy. Okay. Let's make a little... Let's make a little adjustment. We can get rid of... Guess we get rid of one of those. Add one birch. All right, let's get in DTR. It's your turn. Sorry, Gun Voltic, it's DTR's turn. The patrons get to claim duels first. And only after they have gone. Didn't mean to link, it's okay. Such things happen from time to time. I don't think you need birch in this deck. The last time, if I had had birch, I would have been able to extend even further. Or extend at all. I would have been able to play through 2 imperms with the birch. But because I didn't have it, I didn't have any way to go further. You would have been able to go further beyond. Eh. Ooh. They're calling by. Birch is situational and doesn't come up. We'll see. Do you have a list of decks you'll absolutely not play or veto if picked? I don't have a list. I just look at it. And lately I've been, like, more open about it. Just because I know, like, a deck doesn't stand a chance of winning. Like, what was it? Someone suggested in the previous poll, one of the things was all the Visa Starfrost Turbo. Like, play Visa with all the different lore decks put together. And I was like, well, that sounds dumb. It doesn't sound like it would work. And I think most people realize that. So I'll just let it go. Visa pile, yeah. Sorry, I'm just too good. Popular. I'm going to be popular. Oh. Oh wait, we need to always do this. Because then we get to keep essentially a free monster on board. Popular goes here. Thanks for letting me learn the combo, DTR. Send that off, and we want to summon Oak. Yeah. Oak summoned back, whatever. But I can't make... Oh, that's why I should have sent off the Link Karibo, because I can't make IP with a Link monster. I can make Hita. I don't have a fire monster in the graveyard. Even Dahark wouldn't have helped us. Let's go for... Oh, it's 2 fire monsters. Use Oak for Flamberge. I thought we needed to have the 2 level 1s in the graveyard before we used it. What does this do, other than being a free special summon? Send 2 face-up cards, including this, summon 1 Snake Eye, okay. Well, I guess... Oh no, we get the other Flamberge with this. We already would have had 2 Oh yeah, because it counts itself. Okay. Let's try this then. We already have lethal. Oh, I forgot I was going second. We miss lethal now. Two of them things. Target 1 face-up monster on the field. Place it in the spell trap zone. There we go. See, I got it, Chad. I'm fine. I'll just stumble my way into lethal like a buffoon. Alright, DTR, you waited so long. We can give you another one. Let you go first again. Hopefully I won't open 2 pieces of interaction. Flamberge. I'm really glad. You know, part of me is glad because I think I remember during the Valence ladder climb, I'm like, one of my favorite pieces of removal that they've added into this game is like push a monster into the back row. I like that the idea that you like just reach over like his spell now. Enjoy. Oh, what's its spell effect? Nothing. Its spell effect is to sit there. It's a very bad boy. but it was locked into valence. Yeah, let's do it. So I'm glad that they made another deck that does that, that's not quite as convoluted as Valence. Snash! We're gonna snash and pash. No Veiler, no second Imperm. I guess they would have to have the first Imperm. Field spell. Field spell. Put Flamberge. Make Link Karibo. Part of me is trying to like think of like, is there ever a time when I wouldn't want to put Flamberge in the back row? But another part of me is like, just focus on learning the combo first, Joe. Pardon me. Alright, we send this one. Get Oak. Oak brings back this. We just get another Flamberge. Oak and Ash? What is this, Pokemon? What can I... Oh, it's just that. Now I make IP. Oh, I should put these on attack because I got the field spell. Okay, so we do this. We send off. We get Ash. Just set that for later. We get Savage. Then we make Princess. Princess brings back Flamberge. Flamberge puts IP back here. Yeah, let's draw a card. See what we get. Yeah, I know. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. And I didn't get away to get the Link Karibo. Oh, I don't need the Flamberge because this does it. Okay. We're fine. Yeah, I could have ended with the Link Karibo to protect stuff. Yeah, I mean, we might as well. Called by? Oh. Yeah, we kind of need that. Or yeah, we kind of need that. TG Rocket Salamander. No, that'll lock me. Huh, how do I get... For some reason I was like, oh, I need to pop Amblo Whale to get the materials for this. But she'll be on the field and I'll be locked into fire. Does this add or special? Oh, it just adds. Pardon me. Yeah, there's a way to do that better. I want to get better. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah, I'm out. Sorry for playing so slow. I am trying to learn. Do I have more messages? No, it's just Discord people. Okay. Alright, anyone who wants to jump in can jump in. We are now in open duel territory. Make Apo for 4. Oh, yeah, and then Flamberge revives, and then you have the princess. 1 second. Be level 1s, okay. It does actual plays and stuff. Just not through a million disruptions. Well, this is a hand. Well, you've made my decision for me. Is there an unreleased archetype you're hyped for? More goatee. I'm also trying to remember what other new decks are on their way. If you remind me, maybe I'll be like, oh yeah, that. I'd love to see that. Voiceless voice seems pretty neat. Do you have the called by as well? Maxi, Ash, cross out, and a starter. There's nothing I could do. Minigame lost. They activated Maxi, or they resolved Maxi, and I did not. U-Bell? I'm sure people will make me play that. It's like anime stuff. Right now, it's ass. What was the other one that people were saying was like legit, but it wasn't quite good enough to stand up in the tier 0? Raid Raptor, yeah. Raid Raptor seems exciting. I always like birds. New Sulfur Cord stuff probably be fun. I had a Sulfur Cord deck in real life back in the... Oh wait, not Sulfur Cord. No, not Sulfur Cord. I don't think... I'd probably veto Sulfur Cord. What's the singers that are actually fun and kind of good? Melodious. Melodious, yes. Sulfur Cord, no. The new volcanic stuff, yeah, that seems fun. I haven't run a burn deck yet. I don't want to do volcanic burn and actually put like magical cylinder in it. Battling Boxers, eh? Tistina? I haven't even heard about those. Those are like the new TCG archetype that's like bad. More like Pistina. Some people pay extra for that. Oh, I thought it... Yeah, if I was really hoping they could use this, and they'd use one of these too, and then I'd have a lot. Alright, while they're finishing this up, I'm gonna go get a Tums tablet real quick. I got that antacid. Too much sody pop. Not good for you. %, sody, 50% pop. No. I got nothing. Oh, what do I get? Ah yes, the card that won the game. Gee, Billy. How come your mom gives you 2 maxis? Still kind of easy to climb. Yeah, Makonko just works on an axis that most decks are unprepared for. Maxi attack. Pixie's too strong. They've just got every Maxi, chat. Average Konami sentence. Thank you, Renoga, for the sub. 4 months. A quadrilogy of subs. Ah. Alright, let's go up to room 1. See if anyone wants to jump in. I could also just do solo mode to practice. Then I wouldn't be bothering anyone. Standing by. I can hop in if you need me. It's entirely up to you. I just need to learn the deck. I feel like a lot of it's just figuring out combos with different hands. Yep. Haha. Ho ho. Popular. I wanna be popular. It don't matter what you do or who you do. Popular's coming through. Snake Eyes. Got 2 shiny populars. I got very lucky. I'm popular. Ash. Cross out. Consider yourself designated. That is a good place to ash, though. Thank you for teaching me that. Wait. You had to go for Oak there. Yeah, I'm just realizing, like, wait, I done goofed. Yeah, I needed Oak. Oh, it's fine. Yeah. Send off that. We're gonna summon Oak. Oh wait, this one is... No, wait, we need this guy. Wait, why didn't this activate? There's not 2 in the graveyard. Yeah, I should have sent off the one on my field. Hita get their Ash. Yeah, good point. Vroom vroom! Race car time! Draw me a card, please! Yay! Give me a Diabellster. Let's use this. Womp. Set one of these for next turn. And then we can... Oh, let's use this first. Okay. Wrong. Again, it's so crazy how this deck can just like stumble fuck its way around and somehow come back to doing the things. I played that all kinds of wrong. And yet, here I am. Oh wait, this... I did that all wrong. It's a level 8. I don't have any way to make that with this. Whatever. We need another good level 10. No, we don't. One is enough. Vroom vroom! Chain Link 6, what is this? Labyrinth? Should have impermed Isolde. I'm not sure how I would have known at the activation of imperm that they were playing Noble Knights. They hadn't revealed any warrior cards at that point. He sent Baboon Sword. That could have just been a draw. Besides, we're good. Ignore the pin. Just in time, buddy. What if you weren't an equip spell after all? But just a regular spell. Gee, Billy, how come your mom gives you 2 Flamberge? Yeah, this is going to be interesting in Platinum. I am going to bumblefuck my way through every combo. That's the thing, right? Normally when you practice a deck, you learn how to play it because you make mistakes and you're like, oh, that's where I messed up. I shouldn't do that next time. You have that thing of like, you do something and then you have to pass, and then you sit there while they're playing and you're like, okay, so what I learned was this. And the problem with this deck is that I mess up, and then I'm like, oh, but I can continue to extend. So I do that, and then I mess up again. I'm like, oh, but I can continue to extend. And then I don't make the proper end board, but it doesn't matter because I still win. And at the end, I'm like, shit, I can't remember now the 3 places I messed up because I could just keep going. So I haven't learned how to play this deck, really. I've just learned to continue to, like, you know, check my options. Hopefully I'll get better as I level up and play more. Maxi for turn was so sad. Yeah, here, give me a moment. I gotta go check I've got beef cooking in the other room. Hoovian. Remind me, I gotta play Hoovian. They got the room. But I have to use the bathroom too. So give me a moment. I'm gonna take a proper, like, 3 or 4 minutes. And, oh yeah, actually, while I'm on break, I'll run one of those ad things I've heard so much about.
Mouse.
Don't play that as soon as I open Twitch. I hate when Twitch autoplays. Yeah, so I'm gonna run a couple minutes of ads. If you don't want to see them, you just mute them out. I'm gonna be playing a song while I do it for the people who are here. It's called I Am Steve by the band Hey Steve, which is a new song I discovered lately, and I was like, I thought it was a good song. So if you're not subbed, you can mute the stream for 3 minutes and go listen to that song on your own. For everyone who is subbed, you can just stay here and it'll be real quick. And I'll be back after I use the bathroom and everything. Okay, does anyone remember who it was that I left? Are they still at... Yeah, it was Hoovian. Okay. Let's go. Song was cool. It's got, Pixies vibes. If you've ever heard that song, like, you know... Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? When the people are hanging your head on the ground. Except for it's a lot more energetic. And obviously it's themed around Steve. This is like the worst hand I could create. Are you feeling any better? Yeah, I feel like I'm feeling better. I found your YouTube ages ago off of Yugi Poops. I'm glad. That's one of the things, I made a post about this on Twitter while I was away. Because it's, what was it? Someone made a video talking about Max C. And they just, you know, they briefly showing like all these different people who have made videos or mentioned Max C. And they're like, some people merely hate it. Other people have made it their entire personality. And then while they said that, they scrolled over my Twitter with it filtered to only show the, what the heck was that? Your opponent activates... Negate that opponent's effect. Well, I guess I'll just do this one too. Can't negate both. But yeah, someone, they made a... We are making sure this effect goes off. Yeah, I forget who it was, because it was someone I hadn't heard of before, although they got like 10, 20,000 subscribers. So they're not like some nobody, but they're someone smaller in the community that I'm unfamiliar with. But either way, the point is they made that, and they just showed me really briefly as like someone who makes Maxi their entire like personality. And it's weird because I've had people say that about me on whatchamacallit, on Twitter, where they're like, you're just a loser who only claim to fame is banning Max C. And I just assumed it was nothing, that they were just like trying to troll or whatever. But it is really weird that there seems to be this subsection of people to whom I'm the Max C guy. Like that's what they know me for. And it's weird because, you know, I've done YouTube for like 7 years. I have like 1,000+ videos. And if you look at those videos, I've made 2 of them about Max C. Neither are in like the top 50 most viewed videos I have, right? Like the Yugi Poop videos are all higher than those. Guess they can't be bothered, yeah. It just, I'm like, how did you find out about the Max C stuff, but not find about everything else I do? Roach Joe? Yeah. Like, I would understand if I was like, if someone saw me and they were like, oh, it's the Yugi Poops guy, or, oh, it's the Mind Games guy, you know? It's you! I learned from watching you! But like, You know, I made 2 videos. The biggest video has like 60,000 views on Maxi. And I've been on Twitter. I only have like 9,000 followers on Twitter as opposed to my YouTube channel that has like 60,000. And those even on Twitter, those aren't like my biggest videos or anything, or my biggest tweets. Farfa reacted to the Maxi video. Oh yeah. I guess I forgot about that. How many views does that have? If a Jirac would a deck is a thing, it's not. Over 100K. I'll have to compare it to like if it was one of my videos, where would it be? And a rock. I hate that you can max C Nibiru and you get 2 draws. One for the rock and one for the token. Now I'll activate Pot of Greed! Oh yeah, that works even if it's tributed. It would be your 11th most popular video. If you combine the views from the original video with that, maybe that explains it. What deck are you playing? Who knows? Could be anything. Yep, they went plus off the Nibiru. Just bring that Flamberge back that you lost. Well, you could have beaten over it, but now you can't. What even is a Burge? Why do Burges suddenly appear every time you are near? Just like me, they long to be crushed like you. Let's try this now. Boom. Popular. I wanna be popular. Oh, because of called by. I forgot I called by it last turn. That was so long ago. Yeah, it's weird because I was just talking about how when you lose, it's good to like, okay, let's evaluate. Why did I lose? And the answer is, I drew all hand traps and no non-engine. Well, I guess I Nibiru'd at the wrong time too. I still haven't figured out the proper place to Nibiru, but not on the Flamberge. After the Flamberge. So that they don't get two monsters off of it. Triple X Saber. If they read that you have it, they can play through it really. Everyone was like, "I need Nibiru. You need Nibiru. It's like the best hand trap." And I was like, I feel like being able to thrust and take the Flamberge is pretty good. $63. Eepy Joe. I'm not as eepy as I once was. Just a little eepy. What was that thing I saw at the... It was that new game that everyone's playing. Something 2. It's like the second one. And there's like shooting, and you can like ragdoll at will. Helldivers, yeah. I'm trying to remember the exact, is it still Patron duels? No, it's just open. Yeah. Okay. Special summon this, send off this. We want the original Sinful Spoils. It's much better. And then we send the Flamberge to summon this. And then we wear Arf. And then we don't take the 2000 because I normal summoned it. And then it's popular. I wanna be popular. We'll get the field spell. We'll go ahead and link Karibo. Nibiru! Big token. Then I can hit this. Let's put this here. We can original sinful. Send this. Get oak. Yeah. Oak, bring back Jet Synchron. And then we'll use oak. Send off that. We'll get... We haven't used the ash yet. Bring back these two. Yeah, maybe we don't want to go for the... Yeah, I don't have any of the high-level ones, so we go for the link line. Right. Yoink the nib. Oh, I don't think it really matters. I've already summoned everything from the deck, essentially. Yeah, I don't think I actually need to operate that. I'll just make this. Annie, get your gun! Yeah, I think that's good. Ah! A bestial. Druis! Do I have any more dark monsters? Oh, Diabell Star. Good point. Maybe I should have stopped that. Yeah, we just do this now. Oh, this is a normal monster. Plus city, here we come. La 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 la. Yeah, we'll add this. Well, that's unfortunate. Yep, just put that back in there. Boral sword. He's sorting my borals. Change me to defense all you want. It won't make your PP any bigger. What is a new player supposed to do with frickin' lady? She's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady. Yeah, it sucks to do that, but they're gonna battle through it anyway. Like, this is getting banished no matter what I do. Target one Snake Eye or Diabell Star. Add one fire. Wow. This card's crazy. Popular. I want to be popular. Yeah, it's like you're gonna lose it anyway. No, my Ash. Yeah, let's do this. Womp. 41-0. All level 1 fires gain 1100 attack. Ain't that just a dick in the head? Oh, you can only use one effect per turn. Okay, that changes the things a little bit. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. I like to draw cards. So end phase, and then Kurikara can be like, hey buddy, don't mind if I do. Hit your own. I can't activate the spell card. Oh, you mean put me in the back row? Why would I do that? Wait, what can I make? 8, 9? Oh! That's funny. Vroom vroom! Yep, 7-2-1. You what? No. No, you're not allowed. Get that out of here. Oh, it's a free level 7. I was like, why is that here? Interesting. Was this Cash Tira? Ancient Warrior jump scare. Does playing pure Snake Eyes stop you from splicing in other decks in the future? No. Altair. Give me a moment. I gotta check this real quick. I'm wondering if the synchro version is worth playing. Calamity. First of all, let's go ahead and I see the value of imperm as being like something you can't do something else. I think it's the most popular. I feel like there's so many situations where I end up being able to make a level 9 synchro. I don't suppose there's a level 9 that does anything during the opponent's turn. Thanks for the match. Huge fan. No problem. Yeah, Shen hurt yourself. This worm requires 3 monsters. Bottoms requires an earth. Oops. Okay. This card is special summon. Target face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of tuners and negate their effects. If it's destroyed, you can target 1 tuner in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Well, this does something when it's summoned, but it's just negate an effect. But I mean, that is something. Oh yeah, Jet usually banishes itself. Crocodragon might work. Let's see. That requires synchros. That requires synchros. That requires machines. That doesn't do anything on the opponent's turn. That requires 3 monsters. That requires 2 tuners. I guess there's Stellar Wind Wolfriet. This might be good at the mirror. This is the most SR card ever. Set that out for now. Okay. Level 9s are not good yet. Give them time. 10s used to be worse. And then we got 1 good 10 and it like ripped the door open. I was like, oh fuck. To go first a lot with this. Zeus, but then I'd have to do 2 things. I think I want that one. Where Arf? This is when Birch is useful. But Birch's send effect is only during the opponent's turn, right? Okay. Could have done the same with another popular. Yeah, I guess so. Is this pure Snake Eyes? Yes. Add one level 1 fire from your deck to your hand. Yeah. Yeah, we still do this. Because we want to get Flamberge out. Roar! Roar! And then we can make IP. Then we can make Promethean. Come forth, angry noodle. That'll activate the popular. It doesn't even matter. Get that back. I don't know. I feel like if you want to hit this deck, you hit the Promethean Princess. It's just a one of. Okay. And then I'll take 2,000. The thing is, if they can limit Ash, but then as soon as Bonfire comes out, the problem's just as bad again. Yeah, we imperm this, right? That stops it from getting both effects. And then we use this. Summon out this. Take control of one monster. Yep, I just gotta kind of have to let you do that. What do they take, though? The IP? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Diabell Star. Nope. But how come I can't? Oh, because it sets. Linkaribo! 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need to do this now. Can't let them have 4 materials, otherwise the next thing that happens is Appaloosa. I thought this summoned something. 1 Link 3 or lower. Don't I get a free Linkaribo? Where's my free Linkaribo? Oh, Fire Princess lock. Yep, good point. Oak! You're not the only one who can oak. I guess we go for this. Yeah. For next turn. I thought I had another popular. I forgot I used both of them on the first combo. Yeah, I was gonna say, the thing about this deck is it doesn't make, like, it's not, you know, it's not the thing that every Yugi Boomer complains about, where it's like, my opponent made 500 negates on their turn. But the thing is, that's almost never true, right? Like, they said that about, Tearlament, and Tearlament would often end on, like, 2 negates? Like a summon negate and a trap? And that's it? And like, so the thing is, I think most people who complain about that, they say negate, but what they mean is they did a bunch of stuff and I didn't know what it did, so it might as well have been a negate. And I have access code, nice. Interactions are more effective than negates, yeah. This does have a lot of interactions. I feel that way about a few decks, yeah. I mean, this deck can do quite a few things on your turn. Yeah, the big thing about Tier was just coming out with the Ishizu stuff. It wasn't just that, like, they would mill their deck and have, like, if this hits the graveyard and you gotta keep track of, like, the 3 fusions and what they can fuse into, depending on what else is in their graveyard, like Shadal's or King of the Swamp or other fusions. And then also dealing with the fact that, like, whatchamacallit. But just also the fact that, like, oh, now the Ishizus are here, and those are all once per turn, and they can shuffle back your stuff that might shuffle the other stuff out, and... It was basically, you had like, every deck had 4, 5, 6, like, at least 6 hard once per turn effects that could interact with the opponent. And keeping track of, like, which of your 6 have been activated and which of your opponent's 6 have been activated. And some of those, like, negate the other ones. Board breakers are generally good against Snake Eyes. It depends which one. The thing that makes Snake Eyes a little tricky is, like, you know, I have a card in the back row that does something. I have a card on the field that does something. I have a spell that does something, and I have a card in the graveyard. And I probably have a card in hand, too. So their thing is not just that there's a lot of interaction, but the interaction is on different levels. That's a pretty good one. Yep, let's just normal summon it. Huh? Did you select the wrong one? Oh! Oh, it gets summoned to your turn regardless. That's funny. Yeah, we'll go and do this now. An important interaction to know. I still don't know how Zealantis gets me out of stuff. Hita, the Fire Charmer. Just making sure they can't get that effect. Amblo Whale! Oh. Mine. What's the next deck you're gonna push to master? Snake Eyes. All the snakes, all the eyes. It's Meta March. March of the Metas. Should be easy. We do have to start in Platinum. And because it's a tier 0 format, everyone knows it, so I'm probably going to run into a lot of, like, dimension shifters. It's from you! I learned from watching you! Shifter and, what's the other one? What's it called? Summon Limit. Summon Limit apparently wins the game instantly. Oh, they had Diabell Star. Oh wait, that was their Flamberge. I should not have done that. Oh wait, they're getting it anyway. Traded 2 cards to get that so they could get 2 cards. Yeah, you got a deck build assuming you'll lose every coin flip, but also trying to go first. Oh, time limit win? Time limit win. I've been there, buddy. I'm curious, what was your rank 4 you were going for? Was it access code? My zombies don't stand a chance. I was 12 seconds from being there, yeah. Yeah, and that's, I think, I still don't know what I'm supposed to do with Zealantis. I think I'd rather just put in an access code. Because Zealantis, I could see how it might be good, but I feel like I have to understand the deck a little bit better first. I do like having this. Still uncertain about the Synchro engine. Have to play a few more. Oh, wait, we're at the 4-hour mark. Yeah, was there anyone who wanted to play and didn't get a chance to play yet? I can maybe line up 1 or 2 more. There's no one at the tables. Yami. Yep, we'll do 2 more. If you want in, come on in. I'm at table number 1. I guess you're Yami. 2 different names. I guess my name's not the same as it was. But like, if you see Band Maxi, you know it's me. I'm the Band Maxi guy. That's what I do. That's my entire personality now, haven't you heard? The eepiness, it becomes me. My entire personality is this rock I found. Does it have a name? Is it the Rock of Ages? Is it Tick-Tock Clock? What was that effect? Yeah, that's fine. This is my rock. His name is Tom. I don't know what he does, but he's wrong. Ash Blossom. Ugh. My soul leaves my body when I get ashed. Ugh. Draw 2 cards. Let's find a rock. I mean a big-ass rock. Or maybe something like a cinder block is better. I'll hoist it up and drop it on your face, my buddy. And just before the lights go out, you'll see my smile and you'll know you've got a friend with a rock. Who cares? I mean a big-ass rock or rope. I'm talking quality rope, made for a man that's devoid of hope like you are. My buddy, Michael, or Malcolm. Yeah, Malcolm, yeah, that's right. And I won't leave you swinging there, swimming like a fish while you claw the air. I'll grab your feet, oh pal of mine. I'll pull real hard and snap your spinal cord. This world is cold when you're alone, and they ignore you. But don't kill yourself. We'll do it for you. You've got a friend. You've got a friend. Ooh. Is he really our friend? Maybe. He'll run you over with a giant steam shovel, give you the old bug squash, just like in the cartoons. He thought I was crazy and funny. It's from a musical. It's called Big Ass Rock. It drives my wife nuts. Is that what friends do these days? Sometimes. The world is a dark place. Now, what was it? That musical, it's called The Full Monty. And it's about a bunch of guys who work in a factory in a town where pretty much the entire town was founded on that factory. And it shuts down, and they don't know what they're going to do because they don't have enough money to move, and that was the only thing they knew how to do. So they're all thinking about just ending it, but when they discover themselves, or they all find themselves trying to do it at the same time, they sing that song, and then they realize, like, wait, you know, we've got friends together. Things may be bad, but we've got friends willing to kill for each other. Surely we can find some way out of this. And their solution is to start a strip club. Yeah, what's weird is that they made it was a musical, and then they made a movie out of it, and the movie wasn't a musical. The movie was just like a movie. Starting a strip club. A strip club for men. They were like, you know, there ain't no male strip clubs. We got a bunch of wives and stuff in town. They like that. And they're like, there's already male strip clubs. Haven't you ever heard of Chippendales? And they're like, yeah. But Chippendales, they just go down to their underwear. They don't go the full Monty, you know? And they're like, that's the title of the play. Starting a strip club is crazy, yeah. So that's their whole thing, and then the rest of the play is just like trying to convince their wives and trying to convince their wives to let them do it, their friends to join them, and their like a business place to give them a loan for it, and then just dealing with the trials and tribulations of starting this business. It's as far, and the final song, the ending theme is them, is all the whole cast doing a big striptease. It's the opening night, and the final song is like putting on a show, and it's interesting. It's like I don't think there's any other musical that ends with the cast all stripping down. And it's been into what was it? I remember I was like, do they actually get, like, completely naked, like, on Broadway? Like, I knew that, like, they, you know, in live plays, things were a little different, but I didn't think you could go that far, you know? But it turns out they have they have some really unique ways to, like, get around it. I've seen, like, 2 different, versions of the final song. And the one that I remember was like right before they take off the last bit of clothing, the lights all go down. It goes completely dark. Haha! The Rock. Yeah, the lights go completely down right before they take off the last bit. And then, like, a very bright light turns on behind them, so they're all standing in silhouette. And then all of them are holding similarly bright lights right over their crotches. So you just see the outline of all of them, like, standing there with their arms raised. And then just right where their dicks would be, it's just, like, solar flare, like, lens flare that you can't see anything. I was like, that's a way to make it epic, you know? Based and epic pilled. They literally flash the audience, yes. No, not this time. The movie uses I Believe in Miracles by Hot Chocolate, which is an odd choice for stripping. Let's go for this, I guess. Ah, I see. Unfortunate for me. Is Droll and Lock you can't add? You cannot? Okay. I guess we put one of these in the back row, even though I have very little way to get it out. I should have put this in the right zone. Water, wind, dark and light, earth and wind, and I'm feeling alright. Oh, but there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Let's go... That'll lock us into fires. We don't want that. I think we gotta do it like this. And then we just gotta hope that back row isn't in perm. Do you have the normal? No, I used my normal, so I could use Where Art Thou. Alright. And there we go. It weren't easy, but we did it. I did one misplay, but so many hand traps. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I felt like I was completely screwed. Oh yeah, because I didn't have you did the max C and I couldn't play anyway. I just happened to draw like that's the thing about this. It's like if you brick on, if you don't get any openers, it's because you've opened a whole bunch of hand traps. So hopefully you could stall until the next turn. Alright, Rocktopus, did you want to jump in? Nope, not famous. Gotta be faster and furiouser. Like the breeze off the river. Rocktopus is a great name. Good name for another musical. Oh yeah, that was, I finally, I've been in a habit lately of when I go to, how do I want to do this? Yeah, let's do this. Send the 1-for-1. We do this. When I go to... I drove to Indiana during my vacation, which is like a 4-hour drive, and I've been in a habit lately of when I do that, I'll ask people for suggestions for like albums and stuff. That's the quick play. Well, guess we'll just do this. And I'll just listen to that, you know, while I was going. So one of the things I decided to try listening to this time was Hamilton. Because I heard that's a musical that, like, there is no in between the songs. They just go from one song to another. The entire musical is told in song. Send one other face up. Yeah, but I just do this, right? Because I already ashed. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's the other punish. But yeah, listen to the entirety of Hamilton. Good musical. Would recommend. Very catchy. Lots of things stuck in my head. Same as it ever was. 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 That's not from Hamilton. I don't know what I'm on about. Didn't realize you were into musicals. I'm not really. What do I do from here? I think I still do this. Would you recommend it to a friend? Yeah, I think it's like a 10. Would recommend. It's one of those, like, there were I had seen bits and pieces, or heard bits and pieces of it, and I always had, like, reservations where I was like, I don't know about this, I don't know about that. 1 second, what do I want to do here? Yeah, I think I need to ascend Poplar. We bring Oak. No, wait, this doesn't work. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm giving them 1,000,000 cards is what I'm doing. Can I deck them out? They do have an Ash. The Deftones White Pony album. But no, it was, like, what was it? I remember hearing that there was a whole bunch of stuff about, like, a love story in there. And I was like, I thought this was supposed to be, like, historical. I don't remember much about, like, Hamilton's wife or anything. And even partway through, there's, like, a song where they basically, like, mention the fact that, like, yeah, we don't have a historical record for this part. Because someone destroyed a bunch of the records. It's actually a very, like, dramatic moment, though. It works really well. Special summon, yeah, we'll get this. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do spoilers or anything for anyone who hadn't done it, but needless to say, it's one of those really well written things where, like, everything comes back. Like, everything that gets referenced or everything that's, like, in the story is there for, like, an important thematic reason that pays off later. Okay. Wait, do I have a... Oh, yeah, I will. Have you seen Great Comet? No. Oh, they have to control a monster. Well, I have been foolish. Oh, this is just 2+ effect monsters, eh? But then I can't link that away. Yeah, we'll just end there. Enjoy your 1,000,000 cards! It's a musical adaptation of about 70 pages of War and Peace. Remember, that's one of the few books I started to try to read and then just dipped out almost immediately. I dipped out in the prologue. Ball! We're balling, chat. Quacky ducky. It's a sphere, you idiot! Maybe their deck won't work because they drew all the garnets. Entirely possible. The first song is, hey, the cast is massive. Let's introduce them one by one. Yeah. I'm just going to activate this now so it stops asking me. Yeah, and that was why I dipped out of War and Peace. Because I remember, like, reading the prologue, and it was talking about, diminutive versions of names. And I forget what the other version of diminutive is. Which is something we have, like, in English, but it's not very formalized, right? Like, the example of this would be, you know, my friends would call me Joe. The bank calls me Joseph. You know, my dentist calls me Joseph. My mom still calls me Joey. Joey is a diminutive version of Joe. It's what you would call, like, a little kid if they were. Whereas, like, Joseph is my actual name. Joseph is like, yeah, Joseph is my actual name. Joe is like a casual name. And Joey is a diminutive name. Joseph is your government name, yeah. In War and Peace, they talk about, like, yeah, in Russian, there's a lot of that's, like, commonly understood. Like, what was it? A common thing in that we do in English when we're, like, trying to not make fun of Russian names, but, like, make fake Russian names, would be to be like, my mind's drawing a blank. But there's basically, like, you know, if you're the son of someone named, oh yeah, Ovich. If you're like, you know, Ivanov, like, there's Ivan, and then there's Ivanovich, which means son of Ivan. So your uncle or your grandfather might not call you your name. They might call you your dad's name, but changed to mean, like, son of that, or daughter of that. Son of a bitch, yeah. But whereas, like, your dad would never call you that, because that would be weird to be like, oh, hello, son of me, but referring to myself in the third person. But they would still have a diminutive name, like, for their son. Like the child version of your name. And it's the same thing where, like, you know, your grandfather would, or your father would call your grandfather a name that, like, is his name, but means, like, you know, a more prestigious version. Whereas, like, your uncle might not, and so they were basically just like, yeah, War and Peace is about two families in Russia during, like, the 1800s, and they're these big, like, families with 8 people, and it takes place over many generations. So, like, even, like, the one character has 8 different names that they use or are used for them, depending on who's referring to them. And in English, these aren't necessarily, you know, it's not as easy as, like, oh yeah, his friends will call him Chris, but his official name is Christopher or whatever. Like, they aren't just variations of the same name, because some of them reference, like, you know, it might be their father's name changed. It's complicated. This is what happens when I stream for so long. I try to explain stuff, and then I get lost in the weeds. Attack position might have been a bad... Yeah, I'm not thinking clearly. It's time for me to end. I'm just glad we did it talking about War and Peace. Half the time it feels like we get on a political discussion at the end. and then I'm halfway, like, trying to explain some, economic concept, and my brain is, like, faltering there, and then I look like I don't know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, I do, you just gotta get me when I'm not, like, at the end of a 5-hour stream and hungry. Hungry, tired, brain filled with Yu-Gi-Oh! Comments, stomach gurgling, acid reflux. Great comment. I will check it out. For now, though, I think I'm going to end it here. But thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed. We're back. We're back. I mean, what else can I say? If you thought we weren't back, we are. We'll be going, I mentioned this earlier, I'm going to try to do a Let's Build tomorrow if I have the energy for it. If I can think of a deck that I really want to go through. Tuesday, we're going to be just starting the ladder climb proper with the Snake Eyes build. I'll probably test it a little bit more over the weekend to try to figure it out. And then we'll be doing Tuesday and Thursday. And I had a poll on the Patreon, and it looks like Friday is when we want to add the third stream. And Friday, we're going to hopefully start the new show, which I think the name we're settling on is the Deck Devastation Challenge. And if you're unsure about Deck Devastation, if you haven't seen any of my posts about it, it's basically Masochist but worse. Maybe not worse, Masochist but harder. Harder in some ways. The basic idea is if a card gets destroyed in a duel, I must destroy it in real life. I must decraft it. Which might make things a little tricky, you know, it's hard enough to build up a deck as it is in a Masochist run without also having to deal with, like, your cards getting decrafted. To compensate for that, though, cards that can't be decrafted are immune, and I'll be starting with the starter decks. So I'll have somewhat decent cards that can't be destroyed. I'll never, like, run out of cards. And then every time I win, in addition to getting a pack, I also get to craft a card if I have the dust for it. So if I've destroyed 3 ultra rares, I can craft an ultra rare. And hopefully by doing that, I'm thinking I can start to move myself towards a more constructed deck. Maybe something that can't be destroyed? I don't know. We're going to figure it out. So that'll be fun. Check that out. That starts next Friday. Until then, good luck. Have fun. I should probably have found someone to stream beforehand. Or to raid. Who are we going to raid?